Hmm. Well, welcome everyone to this journey that we're about to embark today. This journey is going to be a thing, that's for sure. It might go well, it might it might go bad. What am I looking for? Right, I'm looking here. Okay, so right, what do we have for those okay. If I am to understand this correctly, probably what I want. Okay. So what I've got here is well, I'm updating the build script. It should be updated. It's just importing and taking a long ass time to do it. Refresh Gradle by using the refresh button, top right corner of IntelliJ. Top right corner is an X. Oh, it'll be there when it's done here. If the button's not visible, it can force caches to be cleared by running dash dash refresh dependency. I don't know how helpful it'll be, because I'm going from 1.21.3 all the way. Uh, can you finish importing? I'm pretty sure you have imported already. It was fine before, and the minute I start changing something, I change like this, and it decides that it's just not ready. I can make a new branch though. What the heck? You said use that one. Not resolve fabric loom 1.15.4. The matching variant was found. The consumer configure blah blah blah. Okay, sure, whatever. No, I don't want to download the fucking template. This thing has likely been upgraded. Okay, let's see what this build script looks like. Yeah, I think I need to change this. Net dot fabric mc dot fabric dash loom dash remap. Version is going to be the loom version, which is probably this. According to this, my loom version should be 1.15-snapshot. I have it, dude. I have it right here. Loom. Wrong, I don't. No matching variant for that was found. Okay, what if we try this version of Loom? Oh, dude, what if there's a thing going on here? As dependencies declared internally. Compatible because this component declares a component as well as attribute with value 9.2 and a consumer with value 8.10. Oh, my Gradle is not. Fine, I will update my Gradle. Fine. Update Gradle to latest version by running the following command. Gradle wrapper dash dash Gradle version latest. Okay, sure. Wait, I guess I need to be in fabric. Gradle wrapper dash dash Gradle dash version latest. Gradefla. Nice. Okay. This. What are you? My fucking Java version. Wait, I should have this. Um, 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 um. Yes, and there's the... Right? Have something for this? I could have fucking sworn I had a fucking thing for this. In fact, I know I have a thing for this. Just gotta find it. It might be in... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Are you in here? You're not in here. Why are you not in here? Then you're in here. You are in here. I knew you were in here. I need to set X. Okay. I just didn't remember what the command was. And I'd love to have a fucking batch file that does this, but apparently you can't do that because it just won't fucking work. I think Java Home 21. Yes, okay, I do have Java 21 on my system. Nice, okay. And then I need Gradle, Gradle, wrapper, dash, Gradle version. Okay, you should be good. We have the right version of Java. A build failed, apparently. Why? Incompatible because this component declares a component for use during compile time, and the consumer needed a component for use during runtime. What the fuck are you talking about? Hi, how's it going? What are you building? Oh god, I have no idea what I'm building. Incompatible because this component declares a component as well as attribute org.gradle.plugin.api-version with value 9.2.0, and the consumer needed a component as well as attribute org.gradle.plugin.api-version with value 8.10. I am trying to update my fucking Gradle. Christ on a stick, bro. Okay, new idea. New idea, new idea, new idea, new idea, new idea, new idea. New idea. Hold on, new idea. I need to do this in a very particular order. New idea. New idea. Hold on. New idea. I go to my Gradle properties. I copy this stuff. Right? Boom. I go into here. I paste this stuff, right? Bada boink. Then you are I think you're supposed to be 113 snapshot. I think that's what I have. Let me check my build Gradle for this. Oh, I'm 1.8 snapshot. Oh shit. Big jump. Alright, so now when I do this, and then I run the same shit, it shouldn't bitch, and it should allow me to run, which should then allow me to update. Why are you failing? Plug in. Oh, wait, yeah, I have to change this to just fabric.loom. Why are you like this? Take me to the latest Gradle version. Oh my god, we're getting somewhere. Oh, hallelujah. It's still broke. God damn it. Why? Failed to set up Minecraft. Java.lang.illegal state exception. Javadoc provided by mod fabric-content-registries-v0 must have an intermediary source namespace? Who the fuck gives a shit? It's Javadoc. Just fucking build it. You're an asshole. (9.2). I know. What the heck is the error here? So I have a command prompt window open. And that's where I'm doing this. I'm trying to update the Gradle, but it doesn't want to, and so we're just gonna do 9.2.0-bin. I believe that's the distribution URL I want here. This should allow me to do this. All right, sync the changes, please. This will get me the 9.2 Gradle, which is needed. I hate updating, dude. I'm going back to bed. Fuck this. I hate this. It always never works. It always just fucking decombobulates and explodes. I just want to not fucking explode, bro. Alright, it's starting a daemon. Good. Do it. Good. Do it. Yes. 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 Dude, yes. All my yes. Yes. Configure project. Yes. Previous process has disowned a lock due to abrupt termination. Don't give a shit. Oh, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Yes. Intermediary. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. You motherfucker. Okay, but I'm on the right Gradle version. That's what matters. I think. Boom. Now we're downloading the new shit, which is it's accepting because we have the right version of Gradle. The Gradle's updated. Come on, come on, come on. Don't fail me now. Don't fail me now. I'm so proud of you. Don't you dare fail me now. Come on. Come on. Let's do this. Come on. Yes, that's the intermediary thing it was talking about, I think. I think that's what it was talking about. Come on. Come on. Come on. Do me. Come on. Yes. We're getting somewhere. Yes. This is fucking beautiful. come on, you beautiful fucking mod tool chain bullshit. Come on, you beautiful tool chain. Work with me. Come on. Let's go. I want to cause people fucking brain aneurysms. Come on. I should not be boldly declaring that. Eh, whatever. Billy reads this is a joke. Any brain aneurysms can be blamed solely on Java. No, solely on, well, actually, yeah, Java. I was thinking, wait, should it be blamed on Fabric? It's like, no, blamed on Java. Come on, dude. You're fucking working. Build successful. Yes! Resource configuration warning. Idea may fail to build project. Consider using delegated build, enabled by default. What the fuck? Oh, the Java build error. Well, actually, it was a Gradle build error, not a Java build error. I'll see myself out. Cannot resolve. Yeah, but like where? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fundamentally fine. You're gonna load your fun? Dude, let's go! Oh shit, not your gun. Alright, so now I get the lovely privilege. And we're gonna have fun shooting behind the shed. Oh no, you're gonna fucking old yeller me too? You're fucking great. I get the lovely, lovely privilege of going through all of this and making sure everything works. And you'll notice it doesn't. Because there is no longer a get server in entity. You bitch. Because this entity had a get server thing. Now it doesn't. So now we have to find where is your server. Why do you implement 5 million interfaces? What the actual fuck is this bullshit? Anyway. Because I needed the server here, because I need the server to get the server state. Now, whether or not I actually need the server state, or whether or not this works like this. Expected one argument, but found two. Server.getWorld.getPersistent state manager.get or create. Persistent state type. Okay, so that's going to be a different symbol. Oh. What do you mean this doesn't... I need to violently kick a small animal. Oh my god. Maybe not violently, but that's what it feels like. We will control F a Minecraft server. There is none. server. Server world, server world, server world, server world, server world, server world, server world. Wait, whoa. It's probably in the server world. The server world probably has a reference to the server! Let's go! I have done one cool thing. This is gonna be a fucking journey. This is gonna be a journey, alright? All it's gonna be. It's just gonna be a journey. So I believe what I can probably do under here is I can do from get world, get entity world. Get server. Let's go. Now this could be nullable, I guess. It depends on the world type. But as we specified, we actually check if the server is not null anyway. That's how cool I am. Get entity world, not get server. So basically I'm gonna replace I need to replace get server. How many dot get server do I have? I said the one. Okay, so that's fine. This can just be player dot get entity world dot get server. Okay. Boom! Bada boink! Alright. That's the API package. Arguably the simplest one. Next, I probably need to go, maybe not into the network, though I'd be really nice if I had to redo all that shit. Is it in the model? Yeah, I should probably tackle this next. So this is going to need a persistent state type, which I presume I just create. Yeah, it's a record of... Fuck yourself. Holy shit. Wait. I have a codex? Okay, hold on. Persistent state type, right? Persistent state type. Yes. New persistent state type. Now, this needs a couple of other things. It needs an ID. Which I didn't have before. But I can just do modconst dot... No. My cool... Bitch. Where are my things? There's no way I don't have a modconst thing. Hello? Do I not? What? I will be back. BRB. I love getting interrupted by telemarketers. Anyway, where's my... Yeah, okay, I understand. There's 5 million and a half fucking problems. Where's my mod ID? Oh wait, it's probably under... I have an idea. I probably just have it. Where are we? We're not here. We're not there. We're not there. We're not there. We're not there. Oh, see, I have networking constants. You see? How are my networking constants a problem? Your face is a problem. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need this. I need this. This is where I'm working. I need mcce.modid. Oh wait. Now this then requires a constructor, which I have. Why is this not valid? Required type provided. Yes, that's a fucking supplier. Okay, the codex is probably where the real problem is. Codex. Kill me. It only has to define one method, I'm pretty sure. Once I fucking find it. Default, 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 private, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, I guess this is it. It's defining a read. I guess maybe a write or something. Okay, so what we have to then learn... Codex. Save data? And we can build a codex. Need a codex. Okay. I need a codex to save all this information, which is fucking lovely. Codex. What am I codexing? Oh, the server state. Equals codex dot of I need an encoder. What's an encoder? It just encodes shit. It just does this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no fucking clue how that works. Codex.int.xmap. What is this though, dude? Extends codecs. Okay, there's a thing here then for xmap. Codex. Okay, we gotta read this shit. Codex is a system for easily serializing Java objects and included in Mojang's data fixer-upper library, which is included with Minecraft. In a modern context, it be as an alternative to JSON and Janction when reading it and writing custom JSON files, though they're starting to become more and more relevant as Mojang is rewriting a lot of old code to use Codex. Codecs are used in conjunction with another API from DFU, Dynamic Ops. A codex defines the structure of an object, while Dynamic Ops are used to define a format to be serialized to and from, such as JSON or NBT. This means any codex can be used with any Dynamic Ops and vice versa, allowing for greater flexibility. Okay, that's cool. I read something interesting, I guess. Built-in codecs. Yeah, we have built-in codecs. Codecs for mergings on class are usually found as static fields in codecs on the class itself, while most of those are kept in the codecs class. It should be noted that all vanilla registries contain a method to get a codec. For example, you can use built-in registries.block.byname codecs to get a codecs blocks, which serializes block ID and back into a holder by name codecs to get a codecs holder block. What the fuck? I just use codecs. Let's look at how we build our own. Suppose we have the following class. We want to serialize instances of it from JSON files. We wouldn't be serializing it from JSON, we'd be serializing it from NBT. In this case. Corresponding JSON file might look like that, whatever. We can make a codex for this class by putting together multiple smaller codecs into a larger one. In this case, we need one for each field. A codex integer, codex item, codex list block pause. Okay, so, from my understanding, I would need a codex for this, which means I probably need a codex for this. Oh, Lord have mercy on my soul. Actually, I might not need to because the MBT compound has its own codex. So if you have a codex, R-type MBT compound provided optional. This is an optional? This returns a fucking optional. I mean, I can dig that, I suppose. So then this is just going to be mbt.getCompound.ifPresent. I guess it's effects. Now this can't be done because... Oh my fucking god. Alright. I understand. I guess I have to wrap this in an optional because I need this to be like this, so that we're just gonna call this O effects, and then if O effects dot is present, then I want to do this, and I need this. What am I doing? O effects dot get. Dot get keys dot blah 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 blah. This is going to be I hate you equals O effects dot get. You have to make me do things in the most uncool way possible. Ugh. Effects dot get compound. It returns an optional. I pass an S. If it's present, we're gonna do the compound mapping to this active effects dot put S, and then here I put compound. Or else false. So that just handles that. But now I would need to write a codex so that it can do that. So for example, this has a codex, which I guess is assigned somewhere here. Codex.pass through, and then it just codexes everything. So I do the same thing here. Actually, probably public. Is this private or public? It is public. Okay, make it public. Player chaos effect state. Codex equals, and now I have to create a codex to encode it. And it needs to encode this, maybe this? Actually, well, no, it doesn't need to, because it doesn't, yeah, that's fine. It just needs to encode this, and this, which means I believe my chaos effect needs to have a codex, because this just has write to MBT. Well, actually, no, I write to MBT and then I encode the MBT. Okay, that's fine. In the first one, the aforementioned primitive codex. Well, the second one can be obtained from built-in item registry, which is by name codex method. We don't have a default codex for list block pause. We can make one on block pause codex. Any codec created this way will always deserialize to an immutable list. If you need a mutable list instead, you can make use of xmap to convert to one during deserialization. codex dot. Okay, but like, how do you? Dynamic ops classes by default, JSON ops and MBT ops, which tend to cover most use cases. Okay, curious. There's probably a codex for one of these. That's not what I'm looking for. I need to see an example of codex that I can look at, which there isn't any. Do you have a codex to codex this shit? Find the usages. No, I need to find more usages. Oh, cool. That doesn't fucking help me. I just have to find something that uses a codex. Merging some classes are usually found as static fields in codex on the class itself. Alright, well, let's fucking look in the class itself. Wherever the fuck it is. Minecraft merge something or other. This is fabric. That's that. Dev launch injector, blah blah blah. Here we are. Like, I don't think this is gonna have a codex. What the fuck am I looking for? Looking for some kind of example of a goddamn fucking codex that I can use as a reference. This is not it. This is just a other thing. Good collision check. Codex.string.size limited list. Okay, sure, that's not helpful. Huh. I would have thought that it would have had something to write itself to NBT. Upstairs or item. Oop. Read data. Okay, there's read data, there's also write data. And I wonder if this 3D codex. This is how it writes the information. Tag list codex. And then it writes the custom data there. And it writes that. So it does it to some write data, or write view, or whatever. I don't know where it gets that. And the NBT thing implements NBT element, which I don't think has a write view. Permits, MBT compound, abstract MBT list, MBT primitive, MBT end. The fuck does a permit thing say? What is this? Never seen this before. Abstract MBT number. I don't even know what it means to be sealed. Holy shit, there's some fancy fucking shit going on here. Either way, it's not a right view. What the hell's a right view? Isn't the data fixer? Schemas, whatever. Type references, fix. Actually, I can figure this out by just looking at whatever it was I was just looking at before. Which was some entity which had a this. This was under storage. Extends fabric right view. Okay, that's its own thing, whatever. Storage, NBT read view, NBT write view, read view, write view. So NBT write view, this is just a really fancy way of writing to an NBT with a specific codex. Okay, but basically what it does is it writes it with that, and then I'm assuming what it probably does later is that it does something. Okay, when I do a put, we do a put with this codex. We encode it. Okay, that's, I guess, useful, but not really helpful. Where's my item stack here? This has a codex. Okay, so this codex, go to where it's likely created. Packet codex, right, I understand that. Initialize, what's this variable? It's a map codex? Recursive, map codex, instance group, entry field, blah, 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 blah. Can you show me how you fucking make a codex, dude? It showed me that, oh, you would need a codex for each one. And that doesn't actually show me how to actually make it. It's so fucking unhelpful. Actually, wait, no, here it is. Finally, holy shit. Record codex builder. Dot create instance dot group. Codex dot int dot field of or getter that Built-in registry is the item. Okay. I have an idea. Okay, this is going to be codex dot of new encoder encode. Dynamic ops dot I think I can do this. Dynamic ops dot set. I pass in the T, and then the key can be the effect key, and the value. Wait, this is a separate. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. This is not the set I want, then, I guess. Oh. I think I actually fucking get it. I think I actually get it. Oh my god, I get it. I get it, I get it. Wait, maybe. I might get it. What I can do is, this is iterable. For, hold on, I need a codex for this. Actually, no, because we can just codex that, right? Because we just write to MBT and use a codex for that, I think. Your name is pronounced like when I am dead tired on a Friday and I finally get the server to ping with my gateway. How's my day going? I am learning with like the new Fabric toolchain stuff. I'm trying to port 1.21.3 mod to 1.21.11 and am basically getting fucking owned by the new way they encode stuff and trying to learn how that works on the fly. Pretty much. Do I need to encode this? A serialized data of this chaos effect. No, because I just use that codex, which encodes that. Right. And this codex goes down here. That seems neat. Also, I can't tell. I think I'm using Hyperland? No. Is that like a theme? I don't know. I'm using some like custom theme for IntelliJ. I've never heard of Hyperland before. Data result.success. That returns a data result. New dynamic things.copy. Dynamic ops dot set Wait, can I just make this? Right, I just need a codex for a list, right? Because when I convert this to an MBT compound, I write each one to NBT. It just full screen. Then I was curious if the top bar was your actual system tray. Oh, no. I don't have my system tray visible. It do kind of look like that though. But yeah, this is just IntelliJ. I have normal plain Windows 10 system tray at the bottom. I've never used IntelliJ. I'm too much of a noob and I just default to VS Codium. For Java, IntelliJ works really well. I have used VS Code for some things, but I say IntelliJ works really well for Java. I am an Eclipse purist. I pretty much usually use Eclipse. I've only very recently, like we're talking this year, have I started transferring some of my projects over to IntelliJ because the support on IntelliJ is just far better for this toolchain than it is with Eclipse. So I just end up making life a lot harder for me. Okay, now you're speaking Spanish. What is Eclipse? Brother. Brother. Yesterday, when I was streaming DDD development, I was doing it in Eclipse. Eclipse is the IDE. Eclipse is the thing I write in. This one that I'm writing in, which looks different from the one you saw yesterday, was Eclipse. This one is IntelliJ. VS Code is not VS Codium. The difference is that Codium is the open source base that VS Code is built on top. Oh, dude, I didn't even know. I thought you said VS Codium as in like copium. Sorry, that's on me. I have not my knowledge is very low. Can this just encode codex dot list? It's gonna be codex list for the chaos effects codex. And the chaos effects codex, we're gonna have a codex here for chaos effect, and it is going to be equals codex the of new encoder And we're just going to return data result dot. How do you do this? Okay, I can actually hold on. I need to send this chaos effect to NBT and then encode that. How do I do that? Where's my codex highs that's over here? It's not on storage. What package are you in? Serialization. Under com.mojang. Okay. Under com.mojang. Well, this is a problem. This is not even in the right fucking package. Oh wait, but I can see them all here. Ooh. So I only have com.mojang.blaze3d here. Okay. You know what? Whatever. You know what? Codex dot. Or sorry. MBT compound dot codex dot. So what are we making here? Minecraft mods by the look of it. Yep, Minecraft mods. I have, like, the mod is, technically exists, right? Like, that's the mod. The gist of it, right? And, I'm just updating it. And so I need to update a lot of, like, really niche things. And so it's a lot of banging my head against the wall and trying to learn how the new thing works. We're at 19. Is that where we're at right now? Actually, no. We're at 1 dot. Actually, we're at 26.1. You might be wondering how the hell that even works. Yeah, you're on 1.2.4. We're at 26.1? What the hell happened? Basically, at the end of last year, Mojang said, we're changing the versioning for Minecraft. They changed to a version number that makes sense. I mean, it sort of does, because their like update cycle is now more seasonal or whatever, instead of just whenever they get around to releasing the update. And so as a result, it's like year number dot, update drop number dot patch number, right? And so 26.1 is the first drop of 2026. But I don't even think that really matters. I mean, a lot of people are still going to find that versioning very confusing, especially the people who are used to the old version, right? So this is 1.21.11, which was the last update before they switched to a different versioning. And I think modding is basically going to stay here at 1.21.11 for a long time. And probably not go too far past that, because there's not that many new things, like really interesting things that get released past that. And the updates are so frequent that like modders can't really like keep their mods updated on a version that people want to play for a long time. My version number is often year, month, day version, as if I'm ever going to push 2 updates out on a single day. See, I am the Minecraft version, which is the major version number, which is usually always 1, the minor version number, which for this mod's case, I'm currently at 1.2, and then the patch version for bugs, which is also 2. So the most recent version of this is 1.2.2. I have some mods that are on like 1.10 and 1.9 because I've made a lot of like substantial feature updates to them. And so what I'd be working on here is a 1.3. And hey, you know, if that version doesn't make sense to people, God bless. Makes sense to me though. Codex.of. I don't want that. I want compound list. Ecodex, element codex. That's something I want either. I think I do want of, but it's like function codex A, codex A. Oh, that doesn't work. String resolver, to string, from string, string with alternative. I'm a goddamn data hoarder. I think I have to realize that. You know what? That's valid. Ecodex, element codex, dispatched map. What does that even do? Oh, wait. I think I have an idea. MBT compound dot codex dot map flat map. While all identifiers can be turned into strings, not all strings are valid identifiers. That's the example here. All chaos effects can be turned into MBT compounds, but not all MBT compounds are valid chaos effects. Boom! I'm my main server with 16 TB, and I'm currently building a second one just so I have an offsite backup. Holy shit. Dude, I wish I could do cool things. I'm too poor to do cool things. Yeah. Okay. So, we have... We're gonna have a thing, right? Boom. This is what we have here. And the second thing is going to be chaos effect dot write to NBT. Oh, that shit dirt cheap. The server is a laptop I stripped down, and the drives, some of those are turning 14 years old. Holy shit. Right, I need the crate effect from MBT. Yeah, okay, okay. How does the crate effect from MBT work? Oh, I need to get the name. Okay. I'm getting somewhere. Data result. This is going to be a chaos effect. Validate. And it's going to get a string. No, it's going to get an MBT. Compound MBT. And this is going to validate whether or not, you know, we're cooking here. And the way we're going to do that, this is going to be a chaos effect validate. That's our codex for that. Oh my god, I'm finally doing something. I got my media server, my Google Drive, my photos replacement, and soon I'll also host my own Matrix server on it. Oh my gosh, dude. I just have a desktop that's, maybe not 14 years old, but like 12 years old, right? So I'm very delicate with this thing. I don't want it to break. I can return data results dot success. Listen, my work is Linux admin stuff. I'm just working at home as well. Yeah. With the release of Windows 11, I'm thinking of switching to Linux when I can afford a new computer. Data result dot success. So this is going to be. I have to check the structure of how it writes. I think we're talking like abstract. No, not abstract chaos effect. I guess what I want to know is if it has a name. Why, when you can afford a new PC? Because because this thing needs to be upgraded. So if I change to Linux now, then I'm just gonna have to deal with all of that when I upgrade as well. And I don't know how well this PC can handle streaming from Linux, because if I want to stream from Linux, I have to switch, like, I'd have to have some sort of Windows OS that I can run on this thing so that I can still stream, because, like, OBS doesn't really work well with Linux from my research. And so then I'm running a virtual machine on this to stream. OBS works perfectly? Oh, really? And my information might be incorrect. Intel i486 CPUs. My new i486 came out in 1989. Damn, that's older than me. So I can check if, actually, wait, nbt dot get string effects.getKeys.for each. I guess I don't, I wouldn't need the name, but the name would need to be there. So it's gonna take an MBT compound. New idea. The static, this has to be to, oh wait, I need a record. I need a record. Only thing is, you need to use a version of it because the default one does not have browser source. And also, you need to get a plugin to get game capture like working, but it works. Like OBS is just a wrapper around FFmpeg, and FFmpeg runs the world. YouTube runs on FFmpeg. Netflix, Premiere Pro, everything at its core uses FFmpeg. Right? So that's a lot of stuff I'd need to set up, and I don't have a good reason to not do it, but I guess this needs to be static. Guess spec data codecs equals record builder record codecs builder dot create. Now this is where I do this because I have a record thing. Right? Where's my record codecs builder? You do create? You do create. Instance goes to instance.group, apparently. And this group, oh my gosh, dude, a bunch of shit just appeared on my screen. I have been at this for over a year now, and outside of NVIDIA still having worse performance due to their drivers, it works. Yeah, that's fair. I'm trying to take things one ridiculous step at a time, which would include taking it nice and slow with upgrading the computer into Linux, and then going everything like that. It's sort of my idea. String dot field of name dot for getter chaos effect data name. All right, so we have that. Boom. And then I have nbt compound dot codex dot field of data dot for getter chaos effect data no data. There's a thing here dot apply dot apply dot hello. I was very surprised that my wireless Wacom tablet worked out of the box. No drivers needed. They're all part of the core Linux kernel since 2019. Oh shit, that's kind of awesome. Instance.group record builder.create or getter dot apply. It's right here. Dot apply. There we go. Instance and then chaos effect data new. There's our fucking codex for this. So now what I could do is that I can have an encode chaos effect data encode return new chaos effect data, which is going to pass in this dot get name and this dot write to nbt. What? Why are you upset? Oh wait, yeah, it should be default. Whoops. Whoopsies. Right, so now I get this. And now I don't need this. I can use the X map. This takes something, it takes that, and that extends chaos effects to and from. Or maybe I just do the same thing. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. I get it. This is going to be chaos effect data dot codex dot xmap. So now I need a function that takes the chaos effect data and the chaos effect and goes to and that is going to be data effect wait, no, it takes the data and it needs to turn it into the effect, which is why I'm going to return. Okay, actually, wait, hold on. I'm getting somewhere. Chaos effect registry now. Dot create effect from NBT, and it's going to be data dot name and data dot data. That's that. And then to go from the chaos effect data to this is going to be chaos effect encode. And I don't need this shit. I have a codex for chaos effects. This is fucking brilliant. This is awesome. This is fucking great. Can this be final? I don't think you would do that. Yeah, final is redundant on records. Records are inherently final. Okay, so now that I have this, this is going to be a codex.list. Well, not quite, because I still need a couple of other things. This is going to be where we have mbt.codex.comap flatmap. This is where I'm going to then take the things. Probably. Okay, so this is going to take an MBT compound and a data result. I'm going to get data result because it's going to try and convert that to a data result. And that's going to go to, and then from is going to get a player chaos effect state. And then take it to an MBT compound. And this is going to take an MBT compound and a data result for the player chaos effect state. Right. Okay. Player chaos effect state new. And then this is going to be player chaos effect state right to MBT. Wait, why does this not work? Bad return type. Oh wait, yeah, I need to wrap it. I need to wrap it in a data result. That's true. MBT is going to go to data result dot success new player chaos effect state passing in the MBT. I now have a codex for this. Which means I didn't need this at all. I didn't need to encode this at all. God damn it. This was useless. That's actually good though. That means I don't have to worry about other stuff. Basically, I handle all the nonsense at this level, converting it to whatever I need. And so now that that is there, I can go to my server state. My server state needs this type, which needs a codex, which I presume describes how it encodes itself. Right here. This is going to be codex. And now I need a map codex for this and this. Now, granted, this no longer has a write to MBT thing, but I still probably want that. MBT compound.codec dot xmap. No, this should be a map flat map, where this should take it's gonna get a server state, which is probably gonna be a create from that. Since I don't need that anymore. Where is this used? This is probably used in a handful of locations. We're just gonna do this. So to go from this to this is gonna be server state right from MBT. And then to go from this to this is going to be state. Actually, I might not even need that. State going to do this lookup is also not needed either. So we're going to I mean, if none of that is used, then we're just gonna have this be like this. It's just gonna be a server state write MBT. What is your problem? Oh, wait. Function super S goes to that. Extends data result. Blah, 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 blah. Always a data result. This is going to be MBT, and this is going to be data result dot success server state dot right from MBT, pass an MBT. I have a codex. Holy shit. So we have the ID, the constructor, the codex, and the data fix type, which we'll get to that. We'll get to that. The codex and the data fix type. What data fix type do we have? Level summary player chunk. What is this even used? Data fix type. I probably don't want this to be null. I assume it doesn't want to be null. I'll probably just put it under datafixtypes.world, I guess. I don't know. Or sorry, level, I guess. There's some stuff there. Get or create. I don't need this anymore. A persistent state manager. Yeah, it just maps it to persistent states for loaded states. Okay, yeah, sure. Sure. That works for me. If that works for you, it works for me. Now, now I have to wrap this in an optional, so this is going to be tag.get compound, passing in the key, if present, t is going to go to this. Cool. Map it to MBT compound get keys. If present, this is the keys. We're going to map that to keys for each. Tag.get compound for the key. And then if that's present, we're going to take that, we're going to go here, we're going to put this right here. And that's going to fix it. That fixes the server state. We're just going to try and hope that this works. That's basically it. Okay, so this works. I'm probably gonna need a codex for this, I assume. Well, there's this. Or else 0. Or else false. Wait, I didn't even need that either. So I just wrote that to MBT. This is unnecessary. I literally only need it on the server state. Okay, this is fine. Entity.get entity world.get server. Get entity world.get registry key. Okay, good. Entity world. Entity world. Do we not have an is client? Private. Oh, this is private. Okay, that's just a method call then. Alright, got inventory. Inventory dot get main stacks, I believe. Alright, so is that. I'm guessing it's in the equipment, probably. Looks like that way. Looks to be that way. Get main stacks dot iterator, and then there's gonna be inventory dot get dot equipment. Wait, are you seriously telling me I can't access this? Contains, clones, clear. Feet. Apta of feet, legs, chest, head, offhand. Body, offhand, body, and saddle. Okay, so that's for that though, but that's not what I want. Okay, there should be something that should eventually here, like get the armor or something. Yeah, it's ticking that, whatever, blah blah blah. It's on desktop. Do. It's that damage equipment, and then it takes all of that. So what does this do? It just gets the equipped stack. Okay. I hit the main stacks, iterator, add that. Okay. Oh, you really don't want to make my life easier. Got feet, equipment slot dot legs, equip. equipment slot dot chest equipment slot dot head equipment slot dot offhand. Okay, so I need a builder equipment slot for each builder add them to that, and then what I can do is I can do a builder dot build dot, I don't iterator yet. Instead, what I want to do is I want to map to player get stack. Get equipped stack. Okay. And now this will be an iterator of iterators of item stacks. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This, not fine. What's wrong here? Add attribute modifier. Accepted one argument but found two. Data component types, attribute modifiers. Comp dot modify. Right, yeah, then it adds that thing. Okay, I get you. All right. Everything here is fine. Everything here is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This has some problems. Not anti-parameters, overrides at no marked parameter. It literally isn't. You fucking what, mate? Okay, sure. I will just annotate you like that. Alright. The client callbacks are good. Client render callbacks are good. This makes sense. This is really mine. Cycle of life tilt handler. Okay. Key press callback. This is good. I'm glad this is good. Memory gain keyboard handler. That's good as well. Rainbow GUI handler. This one has some things. Render system dot set. I'll put color texture override. What the heck? We're redoing this anyway. Probably. So that's fine. And that's good too. So these are fine. There's some networking stuff that so far is so good. Is also good as well. Is also good as well. That's fine. Condition player equals null is always false. Alright, I mean, if you're so sure. My client world doesn't have a fucking shit. Where's my goddamn add particle nonsense, buddy? It might be like spawn particle or something, who the hell knows? Don't know why they would rename shit, but you never know. Oh, it is add particle. Why are they all private? Whose fucking genius was this? Oh, maybe it's this? Add particle client. Okay, I see. Add particle client. Oh shit, and that just fucking worked. Nice. Well, hopefully. We'll find out. This looks good. 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 Okay, so that is everything in the client package dealt with. There's still this, there's still this, there's still the mixins, there's still the chaos effects that I have to go through, which there's a lot of them. And there's the payloads, but I have done the util package. Okay, I feel like we're actually making substantial progress in porting this forward. Oh my god. Maybe it was really just that codex stuff that was the tricky part. Let's check our command. What is your problem? As permission level. Cannot resolve method in server command source. With permission. Permission predicate. Okay. With permissions. What is requires here? With permissions. Permission predicate. permission predicate. Has permission. Permission predicates dot all. And this complains because this right. But requires oh wait, I need to just get the permission. Get permissions. Okay, I get it. Context.get permissions dot has permission. As permission level. Has permission, and then I do permission dot level. Oh, what the fuck? Does this do anything? I mean, it has this. Can I turn this into anything? No, I can't. Okay, whatever. Has permission level dot admins. But this doesn't actually implement what I need. I need to implement new permission dot level. There you go. If you're an admin, then you'll have the permission to do this. That should work. And then all of this remains unchanged. Alright, so far, so good. Tilt screen callback is good. Player tick callback is good. Player hurt callback is good. On place callback is good. On block interact callback is good. On block breaking callback is good. Modify block drops callback is good. Entity tick callback is good. Before player break callback is good. We have callback result, which is its own thing. Callback, which registers callbacks. Chaos effect tracker, which has one problem. This is just a simple get entity world dot is client. And despawn timer tracker, this is going to be get entity world dot is client. And this has to be entity dot get entity world dot get server. Okay, so far, so good. I think we got over the hard part. Maybe. In theory. Here's hoping. That's all the events. There's some mix-ins that I dread looking into, because those are probably going to just fucking explode. Let's do the payloads. I think it's Boolean. Easy. Easy. Oh, and the particle payload just works right at the gate, dude. That's awesome. And the quiver payload also works. Rainbow status payload is gonna need an Ian on the bool. This is just good. The sound payload is just good. The stutter sound status payload, we need an Ian. Networking constants. How do you have an error in a thing that's just fucking constants? Oh, I think I need a dot value here. Yep, okay. Alright. Yep. I get you. Networking constants is good. Networking payloads is also good. Alright. That's the network package done. This is a lot of fucking chaos effects I have to go through. Alright, some of these mixins will be fine. Some of them will not be. Most of them likely aren't. Method reference invocation may produce null pointer exception. Place with null checking lambda. Okay, dude, simplify. I don't give a shit. That's simple. Alright, so this bad boy is a problem. Player entity. Velocity modified. Control F velocity. Oh wow, it doesn't have anything for velocity modified. I wonder if set velocity just works then? Set velocity, set velocity. I might need to send this entity velocity update server to client packet. Well, what do you do with the set velocity? Velocity, let's check. This dot velocity dirty. Ah, so we could maybe do velocity dirty. Seems good to me. And this is what I was more so fearing. Unlanded upon, which no longer exists inside block. So we'll have to take a look and see unlanded upon. So it looks like it's just different. World, block state, block pause, entity, and double. I have world, block state, block pause, entity, Ooh, maybe this needs to be a double. I believe double is D. Yeah, would you look at that? Beaut! Let's go! Alright. That's one mixin complete. Client entity mixin, no problems here. Client world mixin, no problems here. Draw context mixin, fuck me. Unresolved method. Okay, so draw textured quad needs to be refound. Textured quad. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a function identifier render layer for render layers, identifier sprite, a bunch of shit. Now, why do I want this? Well, because this thing doesn't. I need this. So change this to be whatever it's supposed to be. This is in a draw textured quad, which is supposed to take a function, an identifier, and a bunch of shit. Change texture color. Find usages. The rainbow shader handler. Which implements this, which I commented that out, so... We'll have to definitely redo this. For now, you guys are getting commented out. Entity ASM mixin, that's fine. This is fine. This was nearly fine. This needs to be dot get entity world. In-game HUD. So glad that's good. Item entity, that's also good. That's also good. On key, really? Takes a long... An int. Okay, so let's see. There should be F on key. At key action? What the fuck is this? So this just takes one int then. Or... It takes a key input. There's the action, and then there's the key input, which is in net Minecraft client input. lnet Minecraft client key input. Oh, I forgot there's an input package here. This should be key action and key input. So that's fine. This needs to be key action, and then I need the input here. Which means I need to go to the key press callback. And this needs to be action and key input. That goes there. What are you talking about? Key action. Oh, I didn't put the window in. There we go. Okay, so this is good. This is good. This is good. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. And this is fine. Okay, I have surprisingly managed to go through all of my mixins, with the exception of this one, but that effect itself needs to basically be redone, so. That's the mixin package complete. Now it's literally just going through all of these. How many effects are there? I could waste time and look up and let you know and be like, there are this many effects. Or you just not waste my time. So we went through Chaos Effect. This was at the root, right? The other one that's at the root is also Optional Effect, which is just a simple enabled thing. So, that's a couple simple things. I'm gonna look at the abstract stuff first. Do that shit, and then we're gonna get to some of these ones, I think. So, the abstract attribute chaos effect has a couple of warnings. We'll annotate you as not null, we'll annotate you as not null. That seems good to me. That's all the things here, so that's good, like that. Abstract chaos effect, perfectly fine. Enchanted item chaos effect. Seems pretty good. Abstract instant chaos effect. Seems fine. Abstract interval chaos effect has a handful of problems, but that's more just reading from NBT, so that's fine. This is going to be dot or else. Zero. Dot or else. Or else 0. We'll set it to like 1 so that it. Is this? That's fine. It doesn't matter. I haven't really gotten to that one, I don't think, but. Okay. That's the interval chaos effect. Interval triggered chaos effect. Triggers. Dot or else 0. Seems good. The lasting chaos effect also seems good. Alright. The abstract rain effect, this is gonna be dot get entity world. I guess this can I can just put entity here. Nice. Alright. Abstract stat cycle, that's fine as well. Abstract timed. Or else 0. Abstract triggered chaos effect. This should be dot or else 0 as well. Alright. That's a lot of the abstract kind of foundations. The foundationals, I guess one might be inclined to say. If you're feeling so inclined. Alright, so now ambidextrous. That's just good. That's just good. The logic makes sense. It works. Anti-up. Temple timed chaos effect. Where it sets the duration until next effect. Okay, this makes fine. This makes fine. I like it. I like it. This makes fine. Armor effect. This extends the abstract attribute chaos effect. And I think it's basically the stat cycle, but for armor, which, yep, it is. So that works, and everything's fine there. Back to square one. This is going to have to be entity world, and also entity world. Ooh, there is no get spawn pause in world. Baloney. Get spawn point. A get spawn point dot get pause. Works for me. Okay, the bat bomb, that's going to be entity world. This is going to be entity world. This is going to be entity world. I should just always control F that shit when I see it and make my life So much easier. Okay, yeah, see, this is where we do the get world and replace it with get entity world. See, just beautiful. This one's also fine. Builder is also fine. I'm so glad Builder's not fine, actually. Yeah, okay. We have get server world. Get server world. Get server. What the fuck is this? Int is not a functional interface. Oh shit. There's some shit. We had a fucking puzzle, boys. All right, so the server world. Yeah, get entity world will return a server world, so we're fine there. Yep. All right, so now this is where we have things. So this create structure start requires a registry. Entry. What are you? You're a registry manager. Then the we need the structure, the dimension, the dynamic registry manager, the chunk generator, the biome source, the noise config, the structure template manager, the seed, the chunk pause, the references, or whatever that's supposed to help me with, the world, and the valid biomes. Okay, so we're just gonna go from the beginning with this one, all right? All right. Create structure start. What does this have? This needs a registry entry for the structure. Create structure start. I need the structure. I need a registry entry, right? It gets the registry. Earth throw. Why don't I just... Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Can we reconnect here? Are we? Uh-oh. My internet died? Ooh. Uh-oh. Why you die? Oh shit, yeah, no, it straight died. Yeah, no, it straight died. Holy moly. Well, shit. Um, blah, 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 blah. Well, given that my fucking internet just died on me. Is interesting. It might be back later, but I just wrap then. I don't know when it's gonna come back. Well, that is unfortunate. We were really getting through it too. There's not too much I can do. I'm just gonna have to wrap here, unless we surprisingly come back. I don't think we will. Yeah. Well, actually, wait a second. We have internet access? We're back? Question mark? I see that we actually have. Oh my god, we're back. Never mind, we can continue. Life can continue. Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're so back. Oh, we're so back. Power did dip. But like it flickered. My computer didn't shut off, but my lights flickered. I was just about ready to call it. But we're back. Get or throw. There's your keys dot structure. Yeah. What does this get me? This gets me a registry, or I get a registry. Get entry. We'll get the registry manager. Oh wait, yeah, that, and then this is going to be reg.get key. Actually, I think this is most appropriate to put right here. And then this is going to be struct. That creates structure start. Assert struct is not null. Okay, yeah, then do objects dot require non-null. This is now going to be reg dot get entry for struct. And I need a registry key for the world. Get registry key. Registry manager. I need a chunk generator. I have that generator. I need a biome source. I get biome source. Okay, yep. We're gaming. We're gaming. Noise config. This is going to be under the generator as well. Ator. Get noise config. Or is it the world dot? No. Where is this? Oh, maybe it's under the biome source. Generator dot get biome source dot. Nope. Okay. I think it's maybe the chunk manager then. Get noise config. There we go. Structure template manager. Chunk manager dot. Right, this is where I'm gonna need to figure out where the fuck. Where's my builder effect? How did you do this? You did. World. It's under world. Okay. World. Well, it was underworld. I don't know if it's still underworld. It is still underworld. Okay, cool. After that was the seed. This dot get RNG dot next long. Now it did say it wants a chunk pause. Okay. New chunk pause. Passing in this pause. And then it wants references. What do you use these references for? New structure start references. Okay, where do you use these references? There's never a reference. Return to subreference and get min reference structure reference count. Alright, I'm gonna make this 1 then. Just so that it can be like this. And then I think I need to specify the world after this. Yeah, I need to pass the world in here. And then lastly, I need to specify the valid biomes. It's a predicate. Predicates dot always true. There we go. I really hope that works. Now we'll make a new method here. And this will return new list dot new array list with the first entry being player dot get equipped stack equipment slot main hand, and then player dot get equipped stack equipment slot dot offhand. Im dot get selected stack. I guess it's okay. Get main stacks dot set inventory dot get selected slot to empty. And then for this, I need to do player dot set equip, or I guess maybe equip stack. Yeah, equip stack. Equipment slot dot offhand item stack dot empty. We'll have to see if that works. I don't know. So a lot of this is going to be a lot of checking to see which ones work and which ones don't work. Okay, so that was the Butterfingers. I did this. Chaos Effect Registry, that looks good. Chaos Effect Registry Entry, that also looks good. Chaos Effects, which is just all of them. And Rainbow's been blacklisted anyway, so it doesn't do anything. Hey, that one's good. Client player tracking chaos effect. This one's fine. Flippy effect. This one's fine. Calm Museum. This has a couple of problems. It's just this and then the same things here. Ah, shit. Here we go. Get list string key. I guess I don't have to specify the type here. Is a dot get safe here? Are we sure? Let's see. Get list. Oh, well, it might not exist. Right, so, okay. If present. S dot as string dot map text of dot if present l add. Just to confirm, that's what I wanted to do here, right? Yeah, predicate's not. Reduce, okay. Alright, where are we now? Expected one argument, but found two. Way over here. Guide color component. I guess it doesn't need the true part. And what do you got over here? There should be something that says whether or not it's hidden. Tooltip display, I think. Custom data. What is this? Tooltip display component. It's no longer a basic component modification. What component modifications do we have? Set component can be applied. Get component string, should lore persist. Component type, string name. Alright, what the fuck, mate? Component options. Modifier component. Okay, this is gonna build it, right? Okay, so then this, wherever this is basic component modification, tooltip, display components, data component types dot tooltip display. I don't know what else it has. Hidden components. Oh, I guess you can hide some stuff or whatever. So it's going to be stack rand worlds, which is going to go to this. And it's going to return tooltip display component. It's not going to have a builder, I don't think, no. With sequenced sets. This can just be an empty set, I guess. Yeah, we're back. I thought I lost I thought I lost the lights flickered, dude. But my computer didn't die or like shut off. But like lights flickered and the internet dipped. I was like, I was thinking I was just gonna. I was like, oh, I guess I might have to end. And then I was like looking around thinking, yeah, I might have to. And then it came back, and I was like, oh shit, we're back. So we back. New tooltip display component, true. Can I just do collections.empty set? No. Because that doesn't implement sequenced sets. Reference sorted sets. Okay, sure, yeah, reference sorted sets. Sorted sets dot empty set. Boom. That should, because now this returns a tooltip display component that hides everything, so that's fine. I think this is just a set. I think it's just a little bit more flexible of the kind of components you want to hide. Right? And then it basically just takes this, if hidden components that contains this component, and that equals whether or not we want to be hidden, then we don't change it. Otherwise, we add it to that. So if it should display, if I hide, if this is true, then that's always false. But if this is hide tooltip, if this is true, then it's only if the hidden component's in there, and then I guess it just hides that component type. But this will hide everything, which is the whole point. That's what we want to do. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. New unbreakable component. What the fuck do you mean? Raw use of parameterized class. What the hell is your problem? unit. Oh, it's a unit. Oh, it's a unit. It's a unit. It's a unit. Unit dot instance, I believe it is. There we go. And the last boy is where? Char at. May produce a null pointer exception. Character.toTitle case s.char add. S.length -1. Is it? Are we sure? Comp.cooldown group .map. We're into toString on brother. A cooldown group. Which is an optional, which is an identifier. I am pretty sure that this is not going to produce a null pointer exception. There's no data flow issue there. We're fine. Because the identifier is not going to be null. All right. This lovely effect is complete. Holy shit. We have a lot of shit. Hopefully this one goes well. Yep. All right. The crumble. Interesting. Not annotated method. Overrides method annotated. Not null. Okay. Not null. Not null. Not null. Not null. Not null. Can't I do like at method, or sorry, parameters? There's no parameters are not null by default. That's methods return non-null by default. There's no parameters. Or maybe arguments are non-null by default? Nope. Nope. Alright. You suck balls. That's fine. I don't care. Oh, look at that. Fucking beautiful. Oh yeah, this is the thing that nukes stuff. That's right, I forgot about that. Like of life, that one's fine. Double time, that one's fine. Double trouble, that one's fine. Enchantment effect, so this needs to be get equip, bro. Get selected stack, which I guess is also the main hand stack. Yeah. Their anger, this is going to be... Oh, there's one more thing. Required type, lazy reference. Set angry at lazy reference. Lazy entity reference. Lazy entity reference. Boom. I just wrap it in that. Lazy reference of UUID, which I guess probably goes like this. Because those constructors don't have a thing. So this does this, and then do. That's fine. Okay, this one's good. Had a feeling that this wouldn't be. But the difficulty... Maybe it's in the chunk manager, I guess. Nope, not there either. World dot, let's get difficulty, which doesn't really help me because this thing does not have local, because this in and of itself is an enum. Aha. Hello. How's it going? This client gets here, get the mention. Am I gonna be able to find the local difficulty? Is a region loaded? Oh, well, that's not what I care about. Environment attributes? What the heck? Thank you for the stretch. What do you mean the local difficulty is no longer accessible from the world? That makes negative sense. Why do you change things all the time, Minecraft? Like, why you do these things to me? Dude, I got no fucking idea. It needs the local difficulty. Okay, where's local difficulty? It's in world. Global difficulty, local difficulty. Right. The fuck does this even do? God knows what that does. There's no static method for getting the local difficulty. And you're positive that this thing does not have any sort of... It really fucking doesn't. Okay. Mutable world properties. It might be in that. Let's see. Not even fucking close. Gotcha. Wait, are we sure it extended? Oh, it extends world properties, which is here, which doesn't change anything. Okay. Is it on the server maybe? This would be weird. Level info. Might be in the level info. Well, I got the difficulty, not the fucking local difficulty. God damn it. We're getting somewhere, I think. Huh. Info file. Server tick manager, spawn point. Fuel registry, because apparently that's there for some fucking reason. Dude, fucking God knows. World chunk? You got some local difficulty for me here? Nope. What? How is getting local difficulty the most fucking obscure shit now? What the hell? Right, that's level properties, but that's not gonna fucking help me. World environment attribute access? What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? Get attribute value? Environment attribute? World environment attribute access. Wait, no. Let me open the thing. Environment attribute types. Yeah, open it. Open it. Take me to it. Come to source. Yeah, dude. Fucking environment attributes. Right. That's not helpful. Level properties? Nope. Don't see anything in level properties. Server world properties? Jesus Christ. Unmodifiable level properties? Why can't I just find where it's used here, dude? Why do you suck? See, there's where this is. This is right in here. Local difficulty. Get that. Alright. Where can we, There it is. Server world access. There it is. Get entity world dot get server dot get world. How did I get the server world that other time? Get server world from entity. Yep, simple util. That's where we're gonna do it. I get server world from entity, pass in the player. This gives me a server world. I can now do server world casting this because I know it's fine. World dot get local difficulty for player dot get block cause. Boom. It's a fine cast, bro. Okay, fine, yeah, sure. Okay. Where was this? This was equipment randomizer. Oh my fucking lord, look at this. Look at this shit. Does this need a server world access? It does. So if this needs a server world access, till dot get this pass here, boom. This is going to be a server world. This cast is now redundant. Boom, bang. But I need this. Simple util, pass in the player, boom. This is gonna be world. This is gonna be world. And this is gonna be world. Can I just select both of these things and then like edit both of them? I don't know how to do that. I'm not smart enough. I'm not smart enough to do that yet. Get selected stack. This one's fine. This one's fine. Okay, so that's... Oh, I just fixed everything. Beautiful. Beautiful. Update drop chances. This would have been in, like, something. Drop. Drop chances. There we are. Drop chances. Set equipment drop chance. Okay. Set equipment drop chance. Huh. There was something about that thing. It was on some of the properties. Level properties. Not here. And not here either. Mutable world properties? No. Level properties, I think. I saw it somewhere. I did. Level info. No. God damn it. Unmodifiable level properties? Light type, don't care about that. Server command source, don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. Where the fuck? There's like a bed rule thing. I saw it, dude, I saw it. And it's not in the dimension type. Environment attribute map. Environment attribute modifier. Take me here. Bed rule. There we are. Environment attribute type. Bed rule. So, I need to get this. How the fuck do you get this? It's an environment attribute type. environment attribute, which has this type. Oh my lord. Okay, so the dimension type does have the environment attribute map, so that's gonna be what I'm gonna need to look through. But environment attributes dot get entry environment attribute environment attributes. What the hell is this? Environment attributes. Bed rule gameplay. There we go. Dot bed rule gameplay. Dot what the hell though? I wanna just get it. Environment attribute access dot default dot get attribute value. W dot get dimension dot blah 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 blah. This is an entry. Get attribute value. I need the environment attribute. Wait, what the fuck is this anyway? World environment attribute access. There we go. Probably. Nope, not a fucking clue. Thank you for the hydrate. Mention type, which is the record, right? I understand that. Mention type dot attributes. It adds it. Add from timeline. What the fuck is even going on with this shit? I have the environment attribute. I would like to use said environment attribute. This gives me an entry. Of bed rule and what I don't even know. Okay, well, it returns an entry. This is a record with the argument and the modifier. The argument is probably the bed rule. Okay, I don't need this. I don't need this dot argument, but it's a fucking object? Dude, what the fuck? Not red rule, whoops. Can sleep. W. The fuck? Method invocation. Sure, I guess. Does this even make sense? I don't know. Look, if it works, I don't give a shit, alright? That's all that matters, right? If it works, we're fine. Interaction interactor is fine. Inverse is fine. IOU needs this. What the fuck is this? Oh, because of the formatting. That's what that is. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Get, I need the get entity world dot get server. This is entity world. Get registry key. Okay. Item evaporation. Item rain. This needs just a simple boop boop. Lavish lava. This needs a simple boop boop. Oh, crap. One that specifies if the respawn anchor works. Dimension dot attributes dot get entry. Environment attributes dot respawn anchor worked gameplay dot argument past this shit. Respawn anchor works. What is this? Oh, it's just a boolean. It's not a bed rule. It's just a boolean. Okay, that I guess works. Book conversion is good. Loot box is almost good. Set stack NBT. Vault is a vault block entity. It doesn't have a stack NBT. This was, I don't know what, but NBT. let's go up. Pose from MBT, which doesn't matter. Create MBT with identifying data. Create MBT. Create componentless MBT. Create from MBT. Set stack MBT. Okay, you know what? I can go to here. I can look for wrapper lookup. To initial chunk data MBT. Okay, and now we can go up. Wrapper lookup. Where is this used? This is a block entity. Create NBT. Maybe the stack can set. It can't set its MBT. I don't remember what that set stack NBT shit was trying to do, obviously. I want to set. I don't fucking know what I want to set. All the components, split, copy and empty, get item, boop, boop, boop. Copy with count. Copy components. Setting components, whatever. Break, yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's not helpful. Um, read components? What the fuck? Render data block entity? Nope, that's not helpful. Debug trackable? Nope, that's not helpable. Helpful. Blah, 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 blah. Right from MBT. Holy shit, dude. I'm apply components from vault.get components. It does have block entity data and block state. Maybe this works. I don't know. Update display item, generate display item. We're gonna have to check this shit. Absolutely. But maybe that works? I don't know. This is .get entity world .get server. Oh, and then down here. Or else 0. Okay. We still have a lot of effects to go through. Some of them aren't going to need changes. Some of them will. Why the fuck is shovel item a thing, but sword item is not? Item sword? It's like weapon or whatever. Ranged weapon item. Might be melee. Bow item extends the ranged weapon item. What the fuck? There's no sword. There's also no pickaxe. Items. Take me to this. Alright, just take me to this. And then look for sword. Yeah, where, what are you guys declared as? A pickaxe. You're just... This makes, like, no fucking sense. I swear this makes, like, negative sense. What is this being called on? Item settings. Dot spear. Why you have to the fucking Alright, well, this tool mapper is not going to be useful. Okay, do this, and then, whoops. Predicates.compose. Item tags, do I have that for swords and pickaxes and shit? And spears? I saw something. Axes, hoes, swords, pickaxe, shovels, spears. Sword. This needs to be items dot golden sword. Item tags dot swords. Axe, which is items dot golden axe. Item tags dot axes. I just did the same thing for each one. Pickaxes. Items dot golden pickaxe. Item tags dot pickaxes. I need shovels. Items dot golden shovel. Item tags dot shovels. Hose. Items dot golden. Yes. Golden hoe. Item tags dot hose. So I have swords, axes, pickaxes, shovels, hoes. And there's also spears now as well. Items dot golden spear. Tag. Gold tool data, which is going to take an item and a tag key. The item equals item. This dot tag equals tag. Okay, we're good there. Okay, item. Get tag. Determine gold. Wait, this is gold tool data. Determine gold tool. Item stack. Stack. Bada boink. Okay, we're gonna combine these. Make my life easy. This is gonna be get tag. Get item. A converted item. Get tag to convert. I guess we'll do it like that. Now we do this. What do you mean? Oh wait, yeah, that's true. Stream the data, filter it to predicates.compose. Find first. Method reference invocation may produce null pointer exception. And then this implements gold data. And this is get tag to convert. And this is get converted item. These are public. And at override. Learn gold data from the stack and gold armor data dot values. And this needs to be T. And this needs to be U. Annotate as at safevargs. There we go. Tool data dot values. Oh wait, and yeah, this needs to implement gold data. At override. At override. Get converted item. Get tag to convert. Boom. Alright, we got all that shit, right? This tool mapper, not needed no more. I need one more for the item mapper here. Put items dot golden nautilus armor. Mutable set dot builder. Did I actually expand this? Yeah, I did. Builder dot add. I need to add a whole bunch of stuff. And there's other stuff I have to add to this too. It's gonna be items dot iron nautilus armor. Items dot copper nautilus armor. Items dot diamond nautilus armor. items dot netherite nautilus armor. We have dot build. Iron, gold, diamond, netherite, copper. Okay, so I don't need the gold, so I need iron, diamond, netherite, and copper, which is 4. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. We're good. This, I need items dot horse armor. We need copper horse armor, and items dot netherite horse armor. Where is that? There we are. Yep. Now, what I am curious about with this is, are you tagged in any way? You are tagged as Nautilus armor. And horse armor is probably tagged as horse armor. Yeah, then there's, oh, well, the wolf armor is only made from armadillo's scutes, so that's fine. So this is going to be items dot golden horse armor, item tags dot horse armor. Really? No, just find in here. Interesting. If that's not a thing, I don't know why that's not a thing. Item dot settings. What is this? Food, food, boop, 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 boop. Equipable tool, pickaxe. It just requires that it has to be equipped to that, and instead just specifies like what it's equipable to, which is really annoying. And equip that. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Holy shit. That's really annoying. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I guess let's just do this because I would like to be able to determine if it is this horse armor just by looking at this. But all this horse armor does for this item is determine if it is equipable. I could get the equipable component and determine if it is. Yeah, okay. The equipable component here, it has a builder. Slot. We can also get the allowed entities here from the equipable component. Registry. What do you say? What do you say? What say you here? Entity type tags. Tag key for entity height. Entity type. Blah, blah. Any type tags can wear Nautilus armor. This, unfortunately, I don't think this implements old data because it needs a tag key for the item. Tag key, entity type, tag, armor data. That's probably what I want. I mean, I guess I could use a record for the. Nah, whatever. Fuck it. Gold pet armor data. Determine gold pet armor. Get components, I guess. Hello, welcome back. Component types, equipable. This is gonna get me, well, it gets me an equipable component. Allowed entities. Allowed entities. If present, what are you bitching about? Method invocation may produce a null pointer exception. Well, I suppose that is fair. But I suppose this is nullable. It is. It is. Okay, so this needs to be the equipable component. Equipable component. Equip equals this bad boy right here. And then if equip is null, then I'll return optional dot empty. Otherwise, now it's not null here. So we'll do equip dot allowed entities if present entities. Now, what you do here is you You set the component, blah, blah, blah. Allowed entities, registry, entry, lookup, get or throw. Registries.create, entry, lookup. Yeah, okay. Sure. I think it's like that. Equals registries dot create entry lookup, whatever this thing is looking for. Registries dot entity type. Boom, it creates that. Now I can use that lookup here. Up dot get or throw. Get or throw this dot tag. Fucking. Except that doesn't make any goddamn sense. This is where I do this. Arrays.stream gold pet armor dot or gold pet armor data dot blah, 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 dot values dot filter. I guess it'd be find first. No, that okay, yeah, it's filter. Entities equal entities equals data dot lookup dot get or throw this dot or data dot tag. This will give me a registry entry list. This is a registry entry list. This registry entry list is an iterable. Registry entry list, entity type, that, lookup dot get or throw data dot tag. If list dot size equals entities dot size, for entity type in entities, doesn't really matter which one I iterate over. Okay, fine, registry entry. If the other one, which is list dot contains that, okay, if it doesn't, same becomes false, and I break. Return same, return false. Filters, result of not filter is ignored. I'm aware of that. Dot find first. Oh wait, that's not what we want to do. Dot find first. If present, filter from these ones if it matches. I guess I could flat map it too. Okay, so then I don't need this because this can be like this. There we go. Now we have that. So now this will return, hopefully. But hopefully I don't need an item mapper for that anymore. If I do, whatever. I do need items.copper nugget. Yeah, I think those are just the 2 nuggets, so that's fine. I might need to look through and make sure everything else is fine, but, you know. So this is get entity world. I don't have this anymore. Yeah, this is gonna be get converted item. Where are my items? Nice. We passed it. Alright, the fuck is a harness? God knows. Not even gonna worry about it. Alright, let me look at the armor. Right, this is just settings to armor. So we have that. And then, because it doesn't implement that class, since that class doesn't exist anymore, I need to figure out how I want to do this. Cool. Tool data. Cool. Pet data. Else if gold armor equals gold armor data dot determine gold armor for the stack or the stack item, the stack dot is present, passing this around here. Now I have this, and then I don't need this anymore, so it's just gold armor. Filter, bop, 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 bop. And I basically do the same thing. Else if gold tool equals gold tool data dot determine gold tool for the stack, and then if that's present, then gold tool dot filter equals data dot get converted item dot if present player dot set stack in hand, passing in the hand, and we make this gold. Passing in the stack, and the data dot get converted item. And now we do the same thing for this. If this is going to be the gold pet, right? Yeah. Gold pet equals gold pet data, return gold pet armor, passing in the stack, check if it's present. We do gold pet dot filter. Do the same thing basically. This is going to so this is not needed anymore because we have that. Now this can't implement gold data, this thing down here, but it can implement gold item supplier. Get converted item. There we go. Now when I go down here, I can have a separate method. Item stack. Stack. Gold item supplier. Supplier. And then basically what I do is I have all of this be here where we take this. This is an optional gold data. And here what I want to do is I want to confirm if stack item equals supplier dot get converted item. I think I need a dot equals. Yeah, dot equals. Supplier dot get converted item. I don't do anything. Right. Then we're here. I do player dot set stack in hand and all this other stuff. I need to pass in a whole bunch of stuff here. Player dot set stack in hand. I pass in the hand, and then I need to make gold stack, and then supplier dot get converted item. And then I put the gold here as well. So now I just do this instead. That saves my life. Convert to gold from supplier, passing in the player, the hand, the stack item. I want to name this try convert to gold from supplier, stack item, and then the thing. It's the same thing here. Try convert to gold from supplier, player, hand, stack item, gold pool die get, okay, and then the same thing here. Stack item at dot get. Oh no, gold pet, brother. Get converted item. Player dot equip stack. Lot. Make a gold. Okay, and now all I have to do is worry about whatever's up here that's was deprecated and unused, so we're fine. Are we? Nope, we were not. Where's our tool mapper section that I just saw that I didn't like? Mapper, boop, boop, boop. Okay, we don't have this. We just have that. And now, now that this is completely unused, I get rid of it. It's good! Hooray! I'm done. I have no idea if any of the changes and shit I've made have even worked. Basically, the idea is we will find out. But I think I've encoded some of the information better, right? So basically, for these, it's just going to check to see if it matches, if the item is in that tag, and then it's going to try and convert it. Hopefully that works out correctly. If it doesn't, then damn it. Okay, cool. I still have. I think I got about I got over halfway through the chaos effects. That's good. And then we just work through this, and then once we finish all that, we can actually check to see if it works. My gosh. All right, that's all I got. Thanks for sticking around, especially through the little outage that we had. I don't know what that was all about. I'm gonna get going because this went much longer than I thought it would. So, yeah, that's about it. Um, I'll be continuing this, on Wednesday, and maybe even if I have other time off stream as well, so that we can actually get this shit working, and then we can test it. We can test to see what does work. We can make this version work, and then I can work on the next version. That's basically the idea. All right. So y'all have a good rest of your day. I'ma peace out. See you later.